Oh, onward high, onward high. Who but we may tame the sky? Come on. Ah, thy mother. Huh. Huh. Right. Right. Oh, okay. It's working. Okay. Well. Okay. Okay. All looks good now. Oh, someone subscribed while I was live. But they subscribed to my YouTube channel. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Oh, wait, that means the activity feed on my left side actually shows both. Ah, that's useful. We're getting so many useful informations now. All of them useful informations. Okay, we have the 2 chats, we have that. We have so many things. Okay. I think everything's set up. I think. I think we can play now. I think. Keyword. I think. Just gonna open a couple more things I need to have open. Sweet Lord Jesus. I think the little angels every day that I have so many screens. Quite frankly, I think I need more. Somehow. I still think I need more. There we go. We are multitasking. Teehee. We're multitasking as fuck, boy. Okay. No, god damn it. Okay, just put that there. And then... I'm so close to figuring this shit out. Totally. Can I just... I can just make it tiny. Smart. Very smart. Okay. Hi, Liliana. You have your name... I just realized your name reads as Liliana, even though it's spelled as, well, something. Liana? It's an interesting spelling. Okay. We've figured it out. There is now multi-streaming. Nice! I'm sure I will slowly discover as we go the 50 different things I did not consider and thus will fuck my stream up. But until those things show themselves, I shall proceed as if everything was perfectly fine. We will deal with the problems as they arise, is what I'm saying. And they will arise. Make no mistake. I have the curse of like all things electronic. Well, not electronic. All things digital that I touch have a very short lifespan and a life riddled with problems. Technical problems. Okay, so that's that, and then that's that, and then that's that, and then we swap that to that, that to that, and then right. There we go. Okay, 1 second. I need to make space for... I need to make space for my little YouTube chat pop out. There we go. Okay. I think I like my current setup. I think I can work with it. I don't like it, but I can definitely work with it, I think. Okay. Let's actually open the fucking game now. Jesus. Right. Okay. Okay. Has there been any updates? Nope. No hot fixes, nothing. Sad. Would have been nice if they actually fixed the bugs we found yesterday. Oh well. Can I even hear the sound of the game? Well, we're gonna find out. I can hear the game. Sorry. Right. Huh? Right. Close. Anyway. Okay. My dude, Maul, I'm pretty sure I told you to go to the Inquisitor. Oh, maybe that's him going. Are you going to the Inquisitor right now? Oh, he is. Bye. You're supposed to... No? Okay. All good. It's okay, buddy. I understand. So, I did do some digging yesterday through everyone else's fucking chats. Imagine the Baron be sitting on a pile of flour sacks. I don't think you're imagining. That definitely looks like a pile of flour sacks. I don't think you're imagining. Or they're just really oddly shaped pillows? Rose hoarding all the bread. He is. I do love the position in which he is sitting. It's very cuntish. I approve. I genuinely approve. So, I have gotten a few answers regarding the whole tree, iron tree thing. It would appear that I am meant to just fight it, at least from what everyone else has been able to figure out. And the shit that happened, and the reason I was so confused about that thing up here is that this is actually not related to the tree. This is something else. It just so happens to be in the same area. All the other stuff is related to the tree though, and you are meant to have like some kind of fight or whatever against it. I may have already fucked up though, because I sent the other, you know, Cog's cousin or whatever, the other Ogren, I sent him to the Inquisitor instead of sending him to these peeps. That might have been a mistake, but we'll see. Actually, in order for me to ascertain whether that is a mistake or not, I need to check something. Because I sent him to the Inquisitor. Is he there? Can I still speak to him, or did he completely disappear? That is the question. Yeah, I know. I know, sweetie. I know. Bye. The crew needed someone for the ritual, yeah. And I'm not exactly looking forward to just, you know, sacrificing him for some fucking ritual or whatever. But from everyone else's conversations about that, it does seem like it's a necessity. Okay, he is here, so can I still tell him to go to the Crute? Could I, if I really wanted to? Okay, I can. Okay, I can. So it's not lost. Not all is lost. If I change my mind later, we can tell him to go to the Crute. It's okay. Tell me about what happened on your way here. I was walking from Barrens, and then they started shooting at me, and it tickled to hit him hard. I got to the big water. There were little peoples. They shouted and threw rocks. I tried to hit him, but they all ran off. So I went back. That's where these found me. They don't want to fight. They want to watch me break rocks. I'm also not stupid. I asked, how do I get to the woman in the black armor? Now I'm here. Okay. How'd you like your new life? It's good. Lady Baron said carry crates. Better than watching, I says. Why do you call Mistress Milcentia Baron? Who's charge? They're Baron. Fair enough. Not arguing with you. So, just to make sure. Yeah, I can always talk to him and convince him, regardless. I'll beat you up myself worse than any Ogren could. You guys had a run-in with the Ogren, huh? I have convinced the Baron's personal Ogren to come work for you instead. I see he has made it to the camp. If you're referring to that lumbering slab of meat, whose vocabulary is limited to the words hid and eat, my people found him hopelessly lost on the border between the field camp and Marisportum. Admit it, you gave the Ogren complicated instructions just to see what would happen. Regardless, I'll find a use for the abhuman. He can lug things around if nothing else. Okay. So we can always come back and change our mind, basically, at a future date. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't feel too bad. Is he the sole victim we can send? Is there no other NPC we can trick? So far, I have not been able to find one, no. That's why I'm a little sad, you know? I don't want to do that to the poor guy. He's kind of cute and adorable. Just like Cog, you know? Except Cog is, quite frankly, a little smarter. Second. Okay. I save here. We're gonna do the tree now. I have heard the tales of the tree and how much of a bitch this fight is. So, yeah. I don't know what to expect, but we'll see. Beep boop. Security alert! Security alert! That does not sound good. Reconnection of power supply units required. Objective cancelled. High priority detected. Protect the servo congregator. Initiating elimination. Yay. The flesh is weak. Good to know. Connection restoration paused. Additional activation of power. Supplies required. Causing severe damage to Adeptus Mechanicus property will have consequences. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Huh? You've been ambushed. Yeah, so I can't place anyone because we've been ambushed. They look so cool. These enemies look so fucking cool. We did not have as many AdMech troops in the first game. How do I know how much percentage it's at? Ow. I don't want to attack them because it said that if I destroy AdMech property that they're gonna be mad at me, but they're all AdMech property. Oh lordy lord. Lordy lord. No. Okay, he might be able to move faster. He has a lot of movement. I need him to get over there. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. He's out of sight, isn't he? And now it's just gonna make more of them show up. Right. causing severe damage to Adeptus Mechanicus property will have consequences. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? She's just fucked. She's completely surrounded in there. The way they get dropped from the branches face straight into the dirt style. Yeah. Pretty rough. It's rough, buddy. 1 second. There we go. So he's also completely surrounded. Lovely. Wonderful. Just great. One down. I don't know how many of mine I'm gonna have to sacrifice by the end of this, but it's not gonna be pretty. There's nothing else I can do, right? No, it's just these two generators, and then I hope for the best. I'm not being told how much energy there is, though. It tells me that I have to power it once it's at 100, but I don't know. Oh, hi, Dulark. Those machines look rather heretical. They do. I don't disagree. I am currently trying not to fight them at all because the game says causing severe damage to Adeptus Mechanicus property will have consequences. And I'm just like, well, like in a I shouldn't fight them, I shouldn't fight back, or in a I shouldn't have started this fight to begin with, or in a I shouldn't click that button and power the central mechanism, or like what in what way? Which property? And what do you classify as severe damage? I don't know. I'm scared. I guess it's that little number. 30, 30, so we're at 60? Doesn't kind of rather destroy their machines than let them fall to scrap code or heretical modification. That is true. But these don't look like they're necessarily heretical. No critical damage. Okay, so I was right. Look, number of combatant units currently functional 16. So they are keeping track of how many I kill. I am not killing any of them. 45. 45. So 45 is shared by both. It's not 45 plus 45, it's just 45. Fuck. So we still need to get all the way to 100. So we're gonna have to survive. This is literally a fight where you have to survive for a set number of turns, basically. That's not great. Not gonna lie. That's not gonna be easy. I also love that they are literally dealing damage to each other. I'm not dealing damage to them, but they are. They are dealing damage to each other. Fucking idiots. At least 17 out of 18. I did not kill any of your units. You have killed each other, you dum-dubs. So we need to tank all the damage. Yeah, I think so. These don't look particularly hilarious. It's got skulls on them. No, that was part of the design. Are we the baddies? Yeah. $60, $75. We just need to go for one more turn, one more loop. Round 4. Because of how the mechanicals work, they need standard template constructs to build giant machines that only make the one thing with specific specs, right? Not 100% sure. Shit. They actually managed to take him down. Fuck. I just need one of us to survive. Please, Larther. Please. Please. You just have to survive one more round. I only need one. I only need one. Yes? And then the other one will get to 100. Okay, now if Larther survives, I need to run all the way to that button. Please survive. Nope. Okay. Giant Vax just produce skulls? Yes. It's like getting your head chopped off so the new light switch in the broken room looks goth for the Mechanicus. Yes. Yes. This is true. This is exactly it. That is exactly what I expect. That was brutal? Oh yeah. Yes, it was. The fighting in this game is, at least to me, definitely harder than Rogue Trader. There's a lot more thinking involved in it. At least for me, I don't know. Right. Now all we do is run, basically. I suspect the game to be really difficult. That's a major complaint I see when people discuss Rogue Trader. Maybe. on. Yes. Where is he? Where's my boy? Oh, all the way over there. Fuck me. You're back? Hi, Archon. There's rumors they're adding an additional unfair plus mode to Rogue Trader. Bless those people who really like playing games on hard mode. They must be having a good day. Away. Okay. Come on, end turn. There we go. Our chat's working better. It seems the delay is far shorter than before. I'm not sure if the delay is much shorter, but it's working, I think. This game's alpha is out. How do you join? In order to join the alpha, you have to buy like a specific I think it's a specific tier of the game, so like not just buy the game now, but like buy like either collector's edition, or if it's a digital edition, then it has to be like the highest digital edition or something. Just go on the Owlcat's Dark Heresy website and you'll find it there. I'm playing Divinity Original Spin 2 for the first time, and I'm on Larian's hardest quest, finding a shovel. Oof. Not the fucking shovel. Okay, just give me one fucking second real quick. I'm gonna... There we go. Did you try digging for it? Bless you, people. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Real quick. Okay, maybe not that quick. Where the fuck is that button to like pop out chat on Twitch? Because I know you can pop out Twitch chat as well. I know that's a thing. Where is the button? The button. Where is it? Fuck. Fuck is the button. Where? Ice cream. Aha! I found the button. I found the button. I found it. All good. All's well when it ends well. You a bot. That is true. Yeet. It's gone. I killed it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I just looked at the bot's fucking name in chat and I'm a little disgusted. Can you make the Red Prince or your Lizard PC dig without needing a shovel? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Did I fever dream it? That is even funnier. I should play... I will play the Divinity games, actually. 100% before Divinity comes out. I should do that. Dust 2 is a fun game. I should also play Dust 1. It's just I've never played either game. I know very little about them other than the names of some of their companions and stuff. And I know a little bit about the companion stories, and that's about it. I don't know, friend dragged me around the game for 2 hours. Rip. Well, that one's dead. Round 2. Fight. Elf murder waifu. There's an elf murder waifu. Sir, what do you mean elf murder waifu? And when can I get where can I get one of those? Who are we talking about? Hold up. Hold up. I am somewhat of a connoisseur of elf murder waifus. This is very interesting to me. Come on. She's called Sabille and she introduces herself by stabbing your throat. Oh my god, I love her already. Cool lore about Larian's elves is that they're all cannibals. That's their culture and spirituality. I have heard that before. I had heard that in the grapevine. That's the second generator. That can't be true. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, you have a star and he never ate. Oh, Lord, it's true. Exactly. You realized it. You got there. You got there. My dude, I am such an Astarian fucking simp that whenever I play Baldur's Gate, you know, for the millionth time, I will purposefully fail the... I will go out of my way to, like, save scum until I fail the roll that gets you out of Astarian's attempt to stab you, just so he will succeed at it and we roll on the floor. Cause it's just so funny. And kinda hot. I have literally fucking failed that roll on purpose. Cause otherwise your character just kinda like turns around and then you're like talking to each other, as opposed to, you know, being in his loving embrace on the ground with his knife at your throat. I would do the same. Exactly. Understandable. My strategy this time is to just spread everyone out as much as possible and try to like run around like a Mad woman. And hopefully that'll be enough. To be fair, Starin's loving embrace wasn't that similar from his murderous embrace. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. All the same. Right. This is where you're going to wait. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. The Kroot is here. I forgot the Kroot existed. Hi. Now that should put it at 50? No, 60 and then 75. Yep. Round 4. I think through certain positioning / movement shenanigans, you can do this fight in 4 rounds instead of 5. But I am unfortunately aiming for 5. If I wanted to do it in 4, I'd have to load a older save to start the fight differently. Well, this is gonna be your last round, buddy. You're fucked. You're... At least he's like pulling everyone towards him. So later when it's Larthur's turn to get to the tower, they're not like all on his ass immediately. I say that, but... And now we just have to pray that he survives this 1 turn. That's it. That's all I have to do now. Just survive 1 turn. I say that as if it was easy. It's not. Understandable, Liliana. Truly understandable. What the fuck is that movement? Okay, no. We're gonna have to do this in 4 rounds, not 5. Why are Kroot chefs so feared by the government? Because they're experts at making Kroot. What? This was after the fight. This was before the fight. Okay. We go. Let's try that again. Not high level enough to make three-dimensional puns yet. Fair enough. Put this fucker here. Put this fucker here. Ah, I'm going to scream at you fuckers. I tried activating both at the same time. If that didn't work, then I should still be able to activate the other one quickly. Okay, no, I think both of them are active. Yeah! I succeeded in activating both at the same time. Okay, this means that now it's 4. It's on round 4 that we will do the final push, basically. Here we go. Instead of round 5. And hopefully that's enough of a difference. I say with very little confidence in my own fucking statement. That's the body. Just ate right through my shields. Thank you, buddy. Fuck you. And your morale. Haha. Where is... He's too far already. She's the healer, right? Yes. I need you to be within range at all times. Thank you. What I'm gonna try to do with this guy is to at least lower the mobility of some of these fuckers. Let's try. Especially these ones, not that one. These fuckers. What is this thing? Rust Stalker. Yeah, you're whatever. Terrifying. Fucking horrifying things. That's what they are. But that one will also do. Okay, nice. He's staggered. That's good. We can keep them staggered. It doesn't deal too much damage, but it makes them, like, immobile for, like, a turn or two. That should help considerably. I should stagger these ones, though. They are very painful. Ow. Jesus. knew that would hurt, but I had to. He's acting as a barrier, and then there's these 3 here. So there's only 2 angles from which they can come, and that's basically what my strategy right now is. Just making a little corner for myself, trying to make a last stand kind of a thing. I'm not sure it's gonna work, but I'll try. Okay. That helps a little. I need him to come join the other ones. We need to make that stand in the middle. This keeps him high armored. Because they're experts at performing crude attack. God fucking damn it, Ulork. Your puns are now multi-language. Jesus Christ. Right. Finish my energy drink, time for me to go to bed. That sounds counterproductive, buddy. I don't know how to explain this to you, but that sounds incredibly counterproductive. ADHD is counterproductive. You have a point. I shall shut the fuck up now. It means to start up the energy for tomorrow. Yep, that's how it works. That's very true. Fuck. Okay, no, he is staggered. He is staggered. Okay, no, that did work. Staggered. Nice. The more I stagger these ones, the higher our chances of survival are. I staggered you! How the fuck? How did he still get to fight? What? Failed. character. He just went down. It's 60. No, it's always at the end of round 4, which means it's round 5. I don't think I changed anything, unfortunately. Well, maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. This guy. Where even is he? Oh, you're all the way back there. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You're fucked. Yeah, you're just fucked. Sorry. Good luck. Staggered again. I keep trying. Come on, move, move, move. All heroic. This is an absolute nightmare. Go. Has she gone down? She has. Right. I can't move him. I still have to make it to the end of round 4, which I don't think I can. There he goes. I'm just always one round too slow. We're gonna have the same problem. So I'm not gonna get to Larthur's turn next round. It's not gonna get to him. There it is, 100%. Yep. I just need him to survive. Please. Please. Okay. We might be able. Might. What did he just say? He said something. Cogitator isn't here, something monkey. He said something. The Cogitator isn't here by chance, monkey. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you, honey. Very helpful. Did you just break the fourth wall? I don't think that was entirely intended, but kind of, considering that what other monkey could he possibly be talking to when the monkey that was there is dead on the floor? Fabricator General, Cart, I'm not reading your name. I'm not reading your name either. Prime on the line. Servo Congregator cycle reorganization completed successfully. Good for you, buddy. Detecting physiological integrity of security units, you have exercised commendable caution in handling property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. You're fucking welcome, bitch. Authorizing a reward. Your biometric parameters have been recorded in the registry of reliable laypeople. Well, thank you. All of that for 10 friendship points with them. Not fucking worth it. Thanks, it was literal torture. Kill me. What in the name of the God Emperor just happened, and who the fuck are you? It is pleasing to meet a servant of the Holy Ordos. The layperson's actions have triggered the server whatever the fuck security protocols. The security units are not designed to recognize laypeople's facial features, including low-ranking servants of the Inquisition. What the fuck did you just call me? Requesting a verbal exchange of identification data. I am your mother. With whom do I have the honor of speaking, son? Connection with this servo congregator has been established by the Fabricator General. I'm not reading your name again. Due to the action of layperson, your mom, reinitialization of the servo congregator, semantic links have been reactivated. Initiating transition to exchange of material information. Friendship is magic dominant. Magic is heresy. Found a mutilated body in the vicinity of the congregate. Did Sentinels see anything? No pertaining information. Hypothesis. Several skulls did not return into the fold. In the absence of servo sentinel data... Oh, I can't fucking read all this. Ugh. In the absence of servo sentinel data, the probability of retrieving the required information is close to 0. However, considering the possibility of the servo sentinel's return, it is not equal to 0 after all. You mentioned I helped restore the connection. You owe me. I have a few questions. I have so many questions. Sweet Lord Jesus. Right, so lost communication with the Ark. The servo sentinel was lost during a reconnaissance mission in the Hive Zone. Proposed to return this unit to the fold and receive gratitude. Agreement with the Holy Orders. Collecting and logging data in the described submits is not included in the servo sentinels. Assigned scanning parameters. Hypothesis formulated. The unit in question had veered off course. Whereupon it was exposed to Search Engine Protocol. This conflict has been deemed insignificant and will be archived. Numerous defects. Impact force of a proven blunt tool. So someone hit it with a fucking pipe. Typically employed in the barbaric tactics. Don't care. Hypothesis formulated. Unknown individuals have violated the integrity of the servo sentinel and used it for their own undetermined worldly ends during excavation. May the Omnissiah punish the unworthy. Sanctioning cooperation. Sought item located. So they know that where the Electus are. Arm with an Electo. He gave it to me. He just handed me a fucking arm. Okay. Okay. Right. Eating pizza with pineapple is heresy. That is true. Sweet Lord Jesus is also heresy in that world. Yeah, well, you know, I never claimed not to be a massive fucking heretic. What can I say? You mentioned that a meltagun. Cool. Can you tell me about this place? Nothing new. Nothing new. What is the purpose of this plan? It's designated as a servo congregator serving to collect and subsequently process information. Research units conduct reconnaissance and assessment of useful valuable assets. Okay. Just for sure they're enacted. Resource collection. Aquatic activity, blah, blah, blah. Probability of imminent water level rise significant. Yeah, I'm aware. Timely restoration of servo congregator functionality by layperson acolyte will enable the Adeptus Mechanicus to mitigate collateral damage. It is clear enough. I believe we have more to discuss. Okay, did you actually give me the information now? He did. The outcast is feeling better. It says it was once called Ra'akshi, but during its exile it lost its name. An interesting creature worth the effort spent on its rehabilitation. It has attached itself to me, which can be used to persuade it to cooperate. If the Shapers call something inedible, it means others cannot eat it. If it's another fruit, it means it's bad. If you eat one, like R did, with its sister, you'll become one as well. Quite basic behavioral traits, easy to control. I wonder, do they fall asleep if you cover them with a cloth? They're birds, but no, I don't think they do. The clan didn't work out. It's time to request a cleanup from M. I need to rate to take R further away. It's still painfully attached to its skin. But without them, it'll agree to join the retinue. There'll be someone to chat and hunt with. I've set up a meeting for it at the agreed location. Oh. Okay. Sweet rock team. Mm-hmm. It still says solitary crew, but now we know that's not her name. Oh, here we go again. Fuck me. Right. Great. Yeah, it's just talking about the things we found out about the dude. Oh, I was so confused there for a second. Okay. If the investigation is this in-depth throughout the game, I hope I see some Phoenix Tribe mods for Dark Heresy. Also a great name for an Inquisitor. Oh, 100%. There's already like 50 different people playing the fucking alpha who have named themselves that. Well, if they could. We don't have character customization. But if people start messing with mods and shit and with the files, yeah, that's gonna happen immediately. Okay, then I'll make him meet Head Inquisitor, call him Phoenix Might. For fuck's sake. There's no good conclusion here. I don't like that. I guess we'll see it when we see it. So this is, I think, the best possible outcome in this fight. Is I think what we did here. You're not gonna talk to me. That's fair. Do you talk? You do. Okay, Rakti, sweetheart, love of my life. Not really. Let's chat. Why did your kin exile you? She begins gesticulating wildly, struggling to compensate for its lack of speech. The Kroot makes every effort to convey its silent explanation. And at last it clicks. The Xenos was exiled from the clan for consuming forbidden flesh, a grave crime among these Xenos. Something's clearly amiss within your clan, by the way. Still nothing. No further information. Okay. Just gonna go do this again real quick. No, nothing new there. Okay. Should be able to tell the other dude now. Not this one, but no. What about you? No. About the iron tree. I have dealt with the tree. Your clan need no longer fear its traps. This is good news. A welcome change. You have helped protect the vein from yet another danger, soft skin. I will remember this. The Kroot hands you a rough bundle. Take it. A gift. A sign of my favor towards you. Agility bonus, percentage chance to ignore incoming melee damage. That's nice. Thanks. I think it's meant to be like a cape? I'm not sure. Oh wait, it said something. Shoulder pads. Bear marks from numerous blows received in battle. None were able to penetrate them. Anything new now that you like me more? No? Not there. Okay, we the Kroot call it the Vein. The Vein has lived on this planet for several generations. We are mercenaries. Each of us is a born hunter. We can carry out tasks where others fail to adapt. You and your brother clearly have disagreements, but you still worked well together in battle. One distracted the enemies, the other led the retreat. Leveling up's a jump scare every time. Oh yeah, I know. It was the same in Rogue Trader. Crohawk and I are children of the same strand, bound by the same fate. We may hold different views, see different paths, yet saving the vein is our greatest purpose, and this we never forget. This is how our lives are woven. This is the way the leaves fall. Where do you come from? Came from Spinward Front long before my brothers and I were born. It wandered across many worlds. Shaper Ruktar struck a bargain with the Outvaka, but our roots grow from the nest world of Peck. I hope that the hatchlings of our hatchlings may one day return home and bring back good strands. How did you end up in the Mars Sportum Sectoris? You once lived elsewhere. The Outvaka called it the Silarus Sectoris. The vein fed well there. There was much work. Then came Outvaka warriors from the Fusilier pack, and they set the whole Hab zone ablaze. Oh, the other place. Homes, other Outvaka, my blood. We were forced to migrate. We consumed the weak and infirm, gathered our belongings, and left for the tunnels, seeking a new roost. We wandered for a long time, before emerging into these accursed lands. They, of my blood, were starving and threw themselves at the first flesh they could find. It was the Outvaka who lived in the fabric dwellings. Then we began eating the soft skins, who were a second hard skin over their own. We called them divers, and then Lone Eye came and made war upon us. We had to retreat. That was when I went to Lone Eye and proposed the pact. We would eat only those Outvaka who lived in the swamp, and he would not trespass on the roost's borders. He agreed. That is the way the leaves fell, and that is how we lived. Did you eat the guardsmen of the Fusilier? Do not blame us for what was not our doing, Outvaka. We consumed none without permission. It was different. 3 generations ago, on the Spinward Front, our vein made a pact with the soft skins of Scintilla. You called our pack Fusiliers. Together we waged war in the Calixtus sector, and we fought fiercely. For this we were allowed to dwell beneath your great roost, yes. It was fine at first, living at the bottom of the soft-skin roost. The Fusilier Shaper sent us strong warriors from his 33rd pack. We consumed them, grew stronger, and fought for you. Then times changed. We were given less work, sent less food. Then a pack of Fusiliers came with fire and death to burn the soft skins. And with them our roost too. The vein was forced to migrate. The soft skins betrayed the pact, and we remember this. But we keep the bones of the honored warriors who nourished the vein to honor their memory. Such is the story of the vein. This is the way the leaves fall. Yada yada yada. I heard you the first time, yes. Okay. That sounds kind of insane. You think, that pact has been passed from Shapers. Oh, sleight of hand. It's not good enough. Why won't you give me the document? No. That scrap of paper has saved the vein from many of your kind's attack. Even if the Fusilier Shaper no longer honors the pact, it remains important. You eat humans, obviously. How do you decide who can be eaten? By scent. Sure. One second. I'm gonna start distributing the fucking medkits. Where are they? He's fine? Really? Nah, he's not. That's bullshit. Wait. No, that's just normal. That's just normal. Okay. More medkits, sweetie. More medkits. All the medkits. He has some kind of effect, but not really. Okay, it's just a bug, I guess. Gonna reload that. Okay, yep. No longer fucked. It's still only 15%. This is gonna take a while. Nope. 15%. You know what? Maybe we don't need that evidence. Maybe. Oh, there we go. I was wondering what the fuck was going on there. Some of these are very silly. Like, I already have a bunch of conclusions that imply that the broken injector was Gershom, but for some reason I'm not allowed to make that extremely obvious conclusion. It still just says broken injector and says find an expert. I was like, no, I know what it is. It's Gershom. We've had so many things that kind of confirm that. The fuck? What happens if I... Does it... No, no. It just moves things, but it doesn't, like, unfuck them or anything that would actually be useful, you know? Fuck that, I guess. Ah, there we go. Trying to figure out how to untangle this mess. Having a bit of a hard time. It's still pretty tangled, but I guess it's a little better. Feels a little better. I just have to not look at those little fucking swap thingies there. They're atrocious. Does it fix itself or does it just fuck everything up? Oh no, it genuinely just moves things for no reason. Like this one just got moved. It is just completely random where it moves them. Painful. Fucking painful. Thanks, I hate it. Thank you, Alka. Big fan. Who do they think they are? Hoot. God damn it, bro. Come on. Does me helping him make this guy more willing to talk to me, or is he still upset at me? Upset at spaghetti? He still does not want to talk to me. He's probably only going to talk to me if I bring the other Ogren with me. But you still don't have anything to tell me, do you? No. Fuck it. If I don't like what happens, I can always load. Yeah, Rakta is totally in my pack. Right, Rakta? Right? I don't think that's her name. What was her name? I keep mispronouncing her fucking name. What was her fucking name? What was her name? Was it Rakta or Rakya? This is a very good time for my phone to be completely dead. Thank you, phone. Thank you. Dark Heresy. Rakti. I almost got it right. Almost. So as I was saying, Rakti is in my fucking retinue now. She's totally part of the group, part of the pack. And we have definitely discussed this before I said it. Come with me, Hunt Brother. I will show you the place prepared for you. Crew of the Vein, the flesh of the Altvaka, who dwell in this place, defiles the legacy of the roots. It leads us down the branch of madness, I say. The Vein must seek new hunting grounds before our strands fray. I say otherwise is madness claiming the weak. Leaves will fall and the strands of our remnants will master this rage. That is how the Vein will survive. I'm not reading all that, and I have chosen different branches for the Vein. To decide, we will awaken the first shaper of the Tick Vein in this fledgling. Awaken to help, to answer. Altvaka, has my brother allowed you into our circle? Yet another mistake. I will not offend the roots by interrupting the ritual just to throw you out. So stay where you are. Watch. Do not meddle. Are you sure he'll manage? He looks lost. He is very confused. The awakened one needs no one's help. He will pass the test. Fruit of the Vein, I say, to awaken, the fledgling must call to the roots. He must witness his past, battle his prey, and taste the prey's flesh. The water of memory will help him to relive. The water will unlock the gate of... I'm not reading all that. Watch in silence. Remember, fledgling, awaken your roots. He scoops out a cupful of the bubbling concoction. Oh, that makes it sound so appetizing. Only a tree that drinks of healthy sustenance has its leaves, only worthy warriors feast. The awakened one drains the cup in small bird-like gulps. His eyes glaze over, the cup falls to the ground with a quiet thud, and then this is what he says. My cat did not like those sounds. Here's some more. Have fun, Mr. Cat. The roots favor us. The wind carries the first shaper's words as before. Words are dust beneath the warrior's feet. When the Vayne first arrived on this world, a devious foe attacked the roost. Our predecessors destroyed the enemy, and you, fledgling, must hunt as they did. We have found fitting opponents for you. Once you absorb their strands, you will be one step closer to awakening. The Flesh Shaper wants you to defeat one of your blood, one whose strands has been nurtured over years of brave hunting. But I say this, slay the Outvaka who threatened the roost. His strands are mighty. That is how you will repeat the feat of our roots. That's not a good idea. Who is this human that they're talking about? Oh, is that random human over there? Oh god. Shapers, now I know who is to become my kill. He's gonna attack me, isn't he? Oh, okay, no. He attacked another crew. That's nicer. At the warrior's feast, the fledgling will taste the meat of his fallen foe. Thus will the root inside him awaken. This is the way the leaves fall. The Kroot around you begin to squawk. This chanting seems to vibrate. Hypnotizing the young Kroot. Wait until the Kroot are overcome with ritual cries, then whisper your advice to the awakened one. Let him gather his thoughts. I just don't want to interrupt. I just want to see what happens if I don't interrupt. Okay. So you figured it out. He's clearly possessed as fuck. Yeah, like literally, he sounds like he's been possessed by the ghost of his fucking ancestor or some shit. You're back with us, Krobrak. All this time you slumbered with your eyes open. Today we need your wisdom, your instincts. Today you will decide which branch to take Vayne must follow. Hunger, blah. I'm not going to influence. I've considered Shipper's words, I have weighed them and reflected on the past, and I have decided that a new time has come for the Vayne. Change is what makes those of our blood fight, improve and adapt. It is for the sake of change that we consume other species, and I will not rest until we have everything in plenty. The Vayne needs new strands. It needs allies who would make it stronger. And I say this before the Vayne and the Kroots and the roots, so it will be. So it will be. The root has spoken. To an end. For helping those of my blood and showing respect to our roots, I give you this, a part of our legacy. May your pack feed on your enemies. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I understood what just happened. The Vayne will live on to put forth new strands and grow stronger wherever the trail may lead. May my blood feed on all who would stand in their way. Wait! Rockji is speaking. The mute Xenos has spoken. I'm glad the game is just as surprised as I am. Hold up. Hamar instinctively grabs his knife. His eyes wide, he stares at the creature that suddenly discovered the power of speech, then looks at you. You can talk. My voice was banished with me. My name was forbidden. Repulsive to all who were of my blood. And since the vein was never to speak the name of its exiled sister again, her voice died too. But Krobak has chosen a new branch. The vein's strands will change, and those whom I called my blood are now strangers to me. There is no point in honoring the words of those to whom I no longer belong, not even as one who is inevitable. Intriguing. Temporary aphasia caused by a cultural phenomenon rather than organic damage. My name will sound again. My name is Rakti. I'm still processing, not gonna lie. We might have to go through this again if I don't like the outcome. Namely because I'm still not entirely sure I understand the outcomes. Wait, are you female? Well, we already knew that, but I guess my character didn't. Yes. Judging by the lack of further response from her, your confusion has remained a mystery for the crew. Don't feel too bad about it, partner. Like, anyone can tell boy from girl with these beak snappers. Well, maybe Inquisitor Millicentilia can. She probably could, yeah. Well then, hello, Rakti. Why do you grip me again? We already know each other. Soft skin. Is your kind so obsessed with words that you would repeat them over and over? I think you got the desirable good outcome by choosing to respect their ways and not interfering. I think so. That is the vibe I'm getting. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a bit of a hard time with the whole reading comprehension of an alien species. Yeah. Not exactly my forte. But I think I got the good outcome. I think. Tell me everything that happened to you in the swamps. Start from the beginning. Oh, so now that my voice is back, you are hungry for words that your soft skins love so much. So be it. I will tell you what I could only tell through gestures before. I lived in the swamp. I contemplated my own dead-end branch, getting used to the thought that my strands would fade away into oblivion. Then the Advaka came. He would stop by my camp and try to talk. He asked about the vein and about me. He brought offerings, not all of which I agreed to eat. It is shameful for one of my blood to associate with a soft skin, but for an inedible, his presence brightened my thoughts. You're gonna lurk? Okie dokie. Rakti is adorable. She does sound pretty adorable. I'm so excited / curious to hear the voices that are chosen for these characters. He asked about the vein and about me. He brought offerings, not all of which I agreed to eat. It is shameful, His presence brightened my thoughts, right. Then the Advocate disappeared. He stopped coming. I had to know what happened to him, whether the swamp had consumed him or he had simply moved on to other things. I went to search for him, but found only my blood, who had lost their sanity, and I found you. The ritual's complete, the vein stirs. Outsiders are no longer welcome in the roost. Come. Okay, I guess I'll continue asking you questions later. Status of current task completed. Yeah, that was the quest that required me to go and grab the Ogren dude. I didn't want to, so yeah. Oh, she's still silent. I guess we'll be able to talk to her later. Hopefully. You really don't want to chat? That's annoying. I guess you'll follow me if I leave or something. Outvaka, Acolyte, tell me. What will you do now? Why do you ask? You walk strangely. You arrived here, tangle the strands of the vein, now you leave as if you know where and why. I would like to understand your thoughts. You are many things, Altvaka. You are Acolyte, you are like me, a hunter. You call us outsiders, but to me you are an outsider too. You came from nowhere, decided the fate of the vein, now you leave. I want to leave with you. I have a few questions. What are you? I am a Kroot. I am a huntress, inedible. That is not the question you asked. Those like you call me a Xenos, an outsider from another world. Though I was born on this planet, that does not offend me. To me, you are an outsider as well. What were you doing in the swamp? Why did your Ken banish you? I ate forbidden flesh, the flesh of my sister. She opposed the Vein's will and challenged the Shapers. When she fell, they condemned her body to oblivion. I could not let her strands perish, even though they had declared them unfit. By absorbing them, I doomed myself to banishment. I may have been named inedible together with my sister, but now she's together with me, inside me. Enough, I guess. Why do you want to leave with me? Because I'm inedible? Yeah, you have no reason to stay. I won't leave my body. A great shame and loss. I have accepted it, but I do not wish to stay here if my strands have no purpose. We will serve as an emergency supply of high-quality food for the Xenos. Thanks. Good strands. If you were to fall, I would be honored to preserve them within me. I'll take that as a compliment. Why should I trust you? I don't mind you coming with me. I may find the help of a Xenos useful. Thank you. We will learn much together, Acolyte. Aren't you fucking adorable? Rip this guy. Hi. Look at this cutie patootie. Yo, cutie patootie. And this archetype. Oh, is she an operator? Fuck, she's an operator, isn't she? Operative, sorry. She's an operative. Okay, someone asked yesterday or whatever it was if we had operatives. There you go. We still do. I am Kroot. This is true. I have heard, at least in the Discord, I have heard that she's broken as shit, and that operatives in this game are quite broken. But these are just, you know, words from people on the Dark Heresy Alpha Discord channels. I don't know if they know what they're talking about. I don't, because I'm not really a, you know, minimaxer, like combat focused person, so I don't really know. I'm shook, was not expecting that class, but it makes sense combat-wise for the sniper to be operatives. Yeah. Okay. I'm looking for some of that morale. Aha! Yeah! Morale. So. I've heard operatives from early Rogue Trader were also broken, so they nerfed them to poop. Crew martial tactics, love it. Mm-hmm. Well. I just wanted to go here. Nothing. I was gonna see if the Kroot was gonna say anything. Wait, maybe she'll say something about her her own camp now that she can speak. Anything you want to tell me about your camp, sweetie? No? And that thing? Guess we leave then. For now, at least. And to fight the Baron's gang, they had no reason to kidnap the workers. That was actually a really important piece of information you just gave me, sweetheart. Thank you. I've watched them and I have not seen them training. They only eat, drink, and swallow the black potion. Hunted the soft skin, almost all of them were devoured. Now the Outvaca are fleeing back to the Big Roost. Very interesting. Yeah, that makes it a little easier to look at. Nothing else new here, I think. No. None of my conclusions have been altered. No. Nothing new. I don't think there's anything new here either, right? Now that I think about it, my conclusion was that Warshaper was, or whatever the fuck his name was, the more aggressive of the two leaders was the one that probably killed the agent. But I have come to that conclusion, and then I've left them alone. So the Inquisition might be a little annoyed at me that I didn't, you know, kill him or bring him in or something. Oopsie. Oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. We don't have to get everything right. Right? Right. Seeking clues. Indeed OP. Oh, stacking. Insane debuffing on enemies. Yep. That was a thing. I'm tempted to go here. See if there's anything I can ask the Inquisitor now. I'm not sure when is it that I'm like 100% certain of of my report or whatever. I still have the Baron here just loosely, which makes me think I should go talk to the Baron to be sure, to have confirmation of everything. I don't know. Something just feels off. We're doing this again. I need to stop. I need to stop. Why am I like this? So fucking mind fucking. I'm gonna stop. 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 Okay, we go talk to the Baron. Because I did just talk my way into not having access to the birds anymore. That is a thing I just did, which was probably not very smart. Now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have done that. Because I'm not done talking to the Baron. This game is going to be huge when it drops. RT and Outcat always have a large fan base. The game looks great and will attract a new crowd. They're also releasing that Expanse game soon. Fully voiced, if there's but one single waifu in the game, it's gonna do BG3 numbers. I don't know if it will. I don't know. But, on the waifu topic, though, yesterday I had my little heart shattered in 1,000 pieces. I'm still recovering. Because, someone posted on the interwebs, some data mined dialogue from Larthir. And apparently, there is a dialogue that hints that he has a wife slash husband, like some kind of someone. He has someone. He's taken. I'm going to cry. They give me one fucking Eldari. One Eldari. They make him a Corsair, which is great. And then they make him taken. What do you mean? He's married. To be precise, the dialogue was something like a back and forth between a voice that is not named, I don't think, and him, and that voice speaks to him. That's the elf, right? Yeah. It's the Eldari, yeah. There is like a voice that speaks to him that says something, and we can deduce that that voice is Eldari, at least from the data mined text that I saw, because it says our kind when referring to him. So like our kind is in us, the Eldari. So he is necessarily Eldari. And then when he speaks back to her, when he answers, he says something like, I just need to get done with what I'm doing here, and then I'll get back to you. And then he uses some kind of like affectionate term to refer to her / him. So clearly this is someone that he was very, very, very close with. So it's either going to be a lover or potentially a child, because the affectionate term could have also been used to refer to like a child. I get the feeling that his SO is long dead. That's one of the two possible theories. One of the theories is that this person is not a lover, but instead a child, in which case they may or may not be alive. But the other theory is that this exchange happens within some kind of memory, and that this person's actually long dead. Because from what I saw of the text, it did not seem like it was something that was happening in the now. It seemed like a memory of his. Like, he seems lonely and older than Marajani. Oh, he definitely comes across as older than Marajani Juliet. He comes across as way older. Like, this is a motherfucker who's seen some shit. Which is also why he has a much, much higher amount of patience. I love how the fan base has already had canoned this person out of existence before she even appeared. I know, right? We're so done. We're so like, no, fuck that. You can't do this to me. You can't take him from me. She's dead. It's great. But yeah, these are the theories, but we currently don't really have much of a confirmation. There's also somewhat of a... There's like one more piece of evidence that supports the theory that this person's already dead, which is that when you have a somewhat good relationship with Larthier and you finish his quest, he will compliment you on your curiosity, and then he will say something like, I haven't seen such an inquisitive mind since... ... And then he changes the subject. And it's like, that gives off the vibe of there's someone you used to know and that person's not around anymore, and so it's a painful memory. It also, although it does definitely, I think, give more weight to the theory that it's actually his kid, as, you know, children are more associated with curiosity than non-children. But yeah. You should see my coworkers, the Inquisitor. Haha, very funny. Yeah. Hey, Baron. You are sitting very cuntishly. I approve. But regardless of the theories, the most likely explanation still kind of is that this person is alive and that he is a married man, in which case I am deeply unwell. I am so sad. So fucking sad. Well, well, well. If it isn't the freaks from the academy. Sorry. Well, well, more upper hivers. You've been drawn to our god emperor Forsaken Marsportum lately. The man known as the Baron stares at you through a haze of low smoke. Rough, weather-beaten skin stretches over his bony face, which still hints at his former good looks, and a deep scar bisects one clouded eye. The smell of sweat and promethium rolls off his rangy body. The man smirks with a somewhat manic look and takes a deep drag of his low stick before opening his mouth. I have to say, I'm calling it right now. Months in advance, I'm calling it. There's gonna be a lot of fanfic about this guy. Well, well, more upper hivers. You've been drawn to our god emperor Forsaken Marsportum lately. He breaks off into a deep hacking cough. Metal succeeded. Yay? The barking cough, coarse speech, and off-putting appearance, he plays the part of seedy lowlife very convincingly, but the Baron gives you an intent look that sweeps over you in a fast and brutal fashion. Though his gaze is clouded by some stimulant, whoever this man is, he is not like the rest of the rabble that inhabit this place. Ooh. I'm calling it there's gonna be a cock plushie. Fuck yeah, I hope so. I would hug the fuck out of him. So you're the upper hiver who's been telling all of Marsportum about his high status since he got here. Fuck, I'm so regretting that. I did it once at the beginning of the game. Everyone here is delighted to see an agent of the Golden Throne. A visit from the powers that be. Lucky us. We're honest folk with nothing to hide. Tell me why you're here. The Baron bites the low stick between his front teeth and performs something approaching a courtly bow without rising from his improvised seat. There's gonna be so much fanfic about this guy. To crow about saving my divers' salty hides. I've been told you handled the pharaohs well enough. I'll give you that. As a reward, I'm granting you an audience with yours truly. No need to thank me. How'd you manage to get this lot in here with you? Is Maul staring at the wall again? Bloody abhuman. Who are you? Should the attention of a Perhiver flatter me or scare me? I don't know what to do with myself. I'll just say that my business is to dig up long-forgotten treasures that lie in the dirt beneath the feet of the lords of the spires, and that's how I serve the God Emperor. Any tools are good in the struggle against the enemies of humanity, as long as they do not come to us from the hands of those very enemies. My, he knows just what to say. I like him already. Are you aware of what happened at the excavation site on the outskirts of Marasportum? The ones those upper Harvard pals messing around with. I don't know what's going on over there, and I don't want to. Anyone sniffing about within 100 meters gets shot for their trouble. Whatever they're up to, it can't be anything good. You think I'm stupid enough to stick my nose in and send my people there? You did. We don't have enough hands as it is to keep things sticking over here, so leave off with your assuming. But thinking about it, if something did happen, then you're looking in the wrong place. Archimus and his lunatics from the flock are bad news, Upper Hiver. They've caused all the troubles they can in Marasportum, and they've decided to try their teachings on Upper Hivers instead. You know someone named Rufinus? Anything that isn't nailed down goes missing as soon as you turn your back. That includes people. Never heard of him. His leg is augmented below the knee. His left leg. He just remembered something. An agent of the Golden Throne was found dead, not very far from your town, in the swamps. You know something, but you're hiding it. I have a sneaking suspicion that you had something to do with his death. For Throne's sake, Upper Hiver. So maybe there was a dodgy-looking type hanging around here, always with his hood pulled down over his face. He never gave his name, and I never asked. He had strange questions about how the Gurge Sun was affecting humans in Xenos. He paid a decent price for the answers. That's all I know. And no, Upper Hiver, I've got nothing to do with nothing. But who's going to believe me, right? Certainly not you. People say there are bog beasts on the outskirts of Marasportum. Is that so? You know what else they say? The Bad Obscura takes you on an unforgettable ride. I knew someone who swore up and down that he'd met Saint Sibelius on the streets and shook his hand, even had the sacred mark burned all over his palm. But what I say is, when you are out of it and puking up your guts in the alleys, don't go leaning on thermal pipes. Okay. You don't look well. Fresh wound troubling you? You know, Perhiver, I'm almost flattered that you're concerned about my health. Once the black sludge is in his body, he visibly relaxes. One of the ferals came up with the idea of taking me out with a piece of sharpened pipe. Now he's up there hanging from the ceiling as a decoration. Uncontrolled consumption of stimulant substances ultimately will have an adverse effect on your health. I would advise you to see the local chirurgeon as soon as possible and arrange disinfection and appropriate suturing of the wound. And I would advise you, Upper Hiver, to go out into the sea and try to tell the fish how to swim. Why the performance? For Throne's sake, the sea toxins have finally eaten the old girl's brain. Right. What do you expect from a blind hag like her? She couldn't tell the difference between a fish and a boot, even under a spotlight. She's got things all mixed up. You are speaking to a nation of the Golden Throne. Is that not good enough reason for you to f***ing tell me the truth, bitch? That's pretty bauble, no mistake. But I'm as pure before the God Emperor as the tears of Saint Sibelius. That's what I am. The holiest bloody man in Marasportum. Right. What kind of help do you require? Not me. I'm not that selfish. Marasportum needs help. I can take care of myself just fine. Right. I really don't care about any of this. We're having tech problems. Tech priests are gutting Mars Sportum. They're not even waiting for us to die on our own. They did something to the machine spirits of the generators that power the ventilation systems. I could deal with that. Okay, I'll fix your stupid thing. Not harboring any illusions about your abilities. There's no fixing the disassembled generators, but if you can get the emergency generator next to the drainage main to work at least at half power, then we'll talk. Or even better, get the tech priests and their skull spies to back off. But you don't have much chance of that, even if you are an upper hiver. Maybe you can at least get a generator part out of them. They store stolen goods somewhere in the swamps. I'm aware. Found a servo skull at the expedition camp that shouldn't have been there. Its owner claims that a local must have smashed it and planted it at the excavation site. The crew that live in the swamps told me about your war. Have you always known that there were inhumans living in Mars Sportum? You got that far, haven't you? Alright, let's say I knew about them. So what? I drove those things out of the swamps. No one but me could have done it. So why do I feel like I hear judgment in your voice? It is true you are a skilled war chief, Lonai. I will gladly consume your flesh when you die. I will learn cunning. A compliment. I think I liked it better when these things were shrieking and shooting at me. Nothing new. We already know all this shit. Yeah. I hear the locals are being tormented by nightmares. How are you guys coping? Gurgsome. Right. Am I right in thinking that all the local bandits follow you? No, that's not right. Mine are the quiet ones with the colors. And the aluminum tattoos. Right, I noticed. What can you tell me about the flock? We're drowning. They're only adding to the problem. Perhaps wrote us off the moment the first sea quake put everything underwater, but I saw an opportunity. I have to at least some strength. 4 hours of sleep. You're allocated 4 hours of sleep. Kill me now, please. Holy shit. Could not. And corpse starched gruel, but these holy men are wandering around, shouting that we need to mutilate our flesh. Jesus. What about the divers? One of the most deranged out of all the Urkamus' bastards. The rest of the fanatics are preaching their throats out. He takes special pleasure in pulling teeth and nails out of those who can't fight back. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Who would have thought the bottom of the singing about there would be shit more valuable than plasteel. Shit that only local divers can get their hands on. Shit that upper hivers will fight each other to get. Out of the mud and waste, I created Gersum, a treasure for the nobles of the spires, and that's the only reason they haven't burned this place to the ground. And because I'm pure before the God Emperor, and I keep everyone around me pure too. Cannot help but notice they have ignored the semantics of the question posed, replacing the actual description of the substance with indirect emotional comments. How good of you to notice, upper hiver. Right, you don't want to tell me who you're giving them to. I'm guessing that if I had that piece of paper that proves that the crew had a dealing with the Baron, that I could have come back here and then put the fucking piece of paper in his face and yeah. I might regret not having stolen that thing. I might yet regret it. Right. Where was this? He said something about some generator, but I'm not seeing the generator anywhere. Is it like behind this door or something? Ah, jeez. Right, that's the door I'm not supposed to click. Right. I almost forgot. Jesus. I'll be right back. We are back. Right. Is this the generator? No. He mentioned a generator. That sucks. I was kind of hoping I could fix the whole generator situation without upsetting the oddmechs or whatever. Well, I already have a good relationship with the oddmechs. Maybe it won't be that bad. I could also go to the other faction, the fanatics, and the cult people, religious fuckers, and see if I get any information out of them. There it is, finally. The connection I was looking for. Clan feasted on the Baron's gang members and grew stronger. Yeah, we know that much. Right. The agent used the Flesh Shaper's influence to conduct an experiment on the clan, which led to the madness of the crew. For this, the Flesh Shaper killed him. I don't think the Flesh Shaper killed him. Pretty sure it was the War Shaper. The agents try to enhance the crew. Right. This is all quite messy. I might have to reload because doing that ritual lost me access to the clan. Like the, you know, the burbs. And I don't think that was good. Losing access to them so early. Fuck. We'll see. Wait a minute. I should go to the upper city and upper town and talk to the religious dudes. It would be a good idea. Stonehead. That warehouse that I keep getting kicked out of. That was pretty funny. Had a good time there. It's pretty fun. Interact? I'm just supposed to talk to Urkamus. Not seeing anyone else to talk to. I love how shantytown technology hasn't progressed in 38k years. Yep, very true. A man wrapped in the tattered robes of the Adeptus Ministorum gazes out over the Hab zone spread out before him. The miasma-laden wind tugs at his garment, exposing bare feet crusted with sores. At the sound of your steps, the man turns with effort. A gaunt face, crisscrossed with a lattice? What the fuck's a lattice? Of fresh scars is revealed to you. The scars are so many that they merge into a monolithic mask of rupturous pain. Astonishingly, whatever has been done to his flesh, the man's two great blue eyes remain unmarred, still burning with the light of fervent faith. When he opens his mouth in greeting, you notice the heads of coarse nails driven into his gums. With what pain have you come, my brother? What the fuck, sir? Who are you? Urkamus. The flock calls me confessor, but such a title ill befits me. He starts coughing as well. Jesus Christ, can everyone stop fucking coughing? Penitent malefactor like the rest of the flock of repentance. I simply saw the truth before they did. Looking for name them Durkas. The Durkas wandered long into the darkness of vanity and weakness. I opened his eyes to the true nature of service. Brother Durkas now sees the light of repentance with fervor, though I fear at times he is too zealous in his preaching. He's in the lower town now, intending to preach to the people. You will know Durkas by his hairless head, seared in the sacramental fire, and by his robes of a servant of a flock. His brow is set with a plate bearing the Aquila. Okay. I'm looking into the missing people. Tell me about the flock. What is the essence of your teachings? Look about, this place is cursed. Right, this is the usual. We're damned by the God Emperor for our deeds and the deeds of our father. Of course. Darkness, stench, and ash. This is our lot. We are not worthy of his light. Right. The usual bullshit. Right. Only in this way can we cleanse our souls and save our skin. Our kin, we will save them all. His rings pull taut and fresh. Jesus Christ. After clearing his throat, Urkamus turns toward the town lying at his feet and spreads his wounded arms wide. The steel threads affixed to his rings pull taut, and fresh patches of blood bloom upon his robe. For a few seconds, the preacher is struck dumb, then he returns back to you once more calm. What the fuck? I'm a little horrified. Thin steel threads running from rings on his thumbs, deeper beneath the sleeves of his robe. Oh god. Marajai would approve of this. Is it not painful to do that shit, bro? I would sweep from pain, but my eyes dried long ago after... I would weep from pain, but my eyes dried long ago after the Silenza Sectoris burned for its immorality. That's not why it burned. Pity is a wicked thing. Right, of course. Acquired partial analgesia, also known as insensitivity to pain. Yeah, he's used to it. He's just ignoring her. Gotcha. So how do you know your teachings are true? I do not know it, brother. I believe it. Ah, yeah, that makes it better. Would it be so vast if the teachings were false? Yes. Yes, it would. Is your argument as to why you're correct the fact that a lot of people agree with you? Bro, I got bad news for you. What practices do you use in your worship? Pain. Imperial men would do this to them, then admit they could be into BDS. Would rather do this to themselves than admit they could be into BDSM. Yeah, pretty much. Right. You speak very bluntly for a priest. Right. Yeah, you are pretty fucking mad. I would like to join the flock. Why can't we extract information the old-fashioned way, with torture and threats? To the void with this masquerade. I do not see the mark of despair upon your face. Too much hope lingers in you. Too strong a hunger for life. Do not grieve. For those who live above us, that too is a path. I believe with fervor and long to share his light with you. How can I prove my desire? You must embrace the frailty of your life with all your heart, brother. Receive the sacrament of injury, and you will take the first step towards the truth of the flock. I am ready to endure torment in his name, apparently. Am I? What did I just agree to? Oh god. A flash of manic joy lights Erchimus's wide eyes and then fades. His scarred hands slips beneath his robe and returns with a satchel of slimmed leather, gleaming faintly inside you. Inside, you see short needles, a serrated knife, and a strange stone nail. Take this and choose your sacrament. Carve the sign of repentance upon your chest, or drive the needles beneath your nails and take this. It is rock salt. Strike it through your thigh and you will never again forget him. What the fuck? Right. I carved the symbol of the flock upon myself. The knife bites into your skin of your flesh. The serrated blade does not cut, but saws the flesh, leaving behind a ragged, bleeding furrow. Great. Having BJ3 flashbacks to Abdurak's scene, but his flogging was more pleasurable than whatever the heck this is. Abdurak's scene is just... mwah. The serrated blade does not cut, but saws the flesh. With every stroke, a new wave of pain. Yeah, miss this shit. Embrace the pain. Yeah, whatever. You're part of the flock. Great. I'm looking... how can I help? I have a few questions about the Mars Sportum Sectoris. Tell me about the story of this place. Nothing new. Absolutely nothing new. You see people have been disappearing. Can you tell me more about that? Well, actually, I should check what he actually says about the Baron. No, nothing new. Nothing new. No, most likely someone at the excavation heard our word and took it for truth, but gave no thought to learning our ways. Okay. There are crates next to your refuge, the very same kind that went missing from the excavation site. He's just not giving me info. I'm working on it. I just wanted to get the quest so I could see what the quest was. I'm probably gonna fail it on purpose. Okay, now I'm gonna tell him that I'm an acolyte, because he does seem to somewhat respect that sort of shit. Nothing. It didn't change anything. Telling people that I'm a fucking Inquisitor, well, part of the Inquisition changes fuck all. Fuck all. Ugh. 40k fan discovers the Imperial cult for the first time. Trust me, not the first time. Doesn't make it any less horrible. Alas, I'm first and foremost a Drukhari fan, so this isn't exactly news to me. Nothing that hasn't been contradicted. New radicalized teachings on pain and suffering drove the people of Mars Project to commit horrific acts, resulting in the deaths and disappearances of hundreds of people. Maybe. Kinda, yeah. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Oh, okay. Now I can see. Most likely, yeah. There we go. I haven't spoken to this dude yet. I do hope that there's like more than one way to like figure out the same things, basically. Because otherwise this game is going to be really frustrating to play. If there's like only one specific order of events that lead you to finding all of the possible clues, that lead you to all of the good, accurate, correct conclusions, then this game's gonna be a real pain to actually play. So I do genuinely hope that they've made it so that there's like more than one way to reach the same conclusions. I have never doubted that despite his own iron will, Bobby G took up smoking. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the fine print and I'll really stay all cap. This will be really frustrating to play. Well, it could be. It doesn't have to be. We'll see. That was incredibly useful. Thank you so much, sir. Just fucking gave me a portrait of the man. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. Not an elf, I guess. Do you know if they fixed it? But Abelard's Quest in Act 4 had the same problem. You had to talk to the NPCs in a specific order or else you could never reach the right conclusion. I remember something like that. The god Emperor delights in the suffering of transgressors, and this pitiful son of a heretic deserves torment above all others. Why are you doing this? If you want him dead, kill him. If you want him punished, punish him. Doing it slowly is pointless. It just wastes energy. I feel you, Roxy. Based on the nature of the wounds, the behavior of the accused, I'm certain that further contact with this liquid would be fatal. What is this man accused of? Dare to doubt the glory of the God Emperor and his will, the miserable worm dared to crave more than was allotted to him. He meant to flee through the gateway. Oh no, he tried to flee through the door. Oh no. Your ideas about proportional justice are painfully rudimentary. Trust me, they're not my ideas. Come to your senses. This man has done nothing wrong. Dreaming of a better lot is not a crime. But how? We're doing this for his soul. No, you're not. Fuck off. He wanted to touch the forbidden door. Understandable. Preacher Durkus, I presume? Okay. That was creepy. The robed figure lets out a stifled whistle that faintly resembles laughter, and then he tears off the mask. What do you mean the mask? What mask? I'm sure there was a tearing off of the mask there, but there's no difference. Greasy hair slides over the shoulders of Durkus, framing a hard-featured yet unmistakable female face. The sister of the flock of repentance stares heavily at you, and then slowly opens her mouth. Inside you see the wobbling stub of a tongue. She clearly cannot be Preacher Durkus. What? I don't understand. What the fuck just happened? I'm so confused as to what the fuck just happened. What? What? Why is that beak face here? Get wrecked. I am no longer of the thick vein, she who smells of the sea. Now I eat what I want. Your strands are strong, but there is no need to consume them yet. I will not hurt you. That's a very nice way of saying that. Do you know where Durkus might be? He's out on an island further out to sea. I'll tell you this, since you helped us out. Durkus is a nasty piece of work, an evil-doing pile of steaming grok shit. When he shows up with the penitence, he always does something to make your hair stand on end. He might rip the nails of a man's fingers and toes or heat him. Okay, got it. He's a piece of shit. I got you, fam. I got you. Is it you, buddy? Fucking weirdo. I doubt it, but... Uh-huh. Who are you? What are you doing here? The ignorance of which this man speaks is one of the pillars of faith in the Imperium. Despite the simplicity of his expression, only someone well-versed in theology could have chosen such precise words. What is knowledge to a true believer? All knowledge is pleasing to God Emperor as long as it helps his servants strengthen their faith in him. You've given yourself away, Durkus. You're a trained preacher. There can be none other in this hole. It is true indeed, I name myself the wretched Durkus, and am wholly in service to the most holy sister. Okay, we got him. Why didn't you admit it right away? To my greatest sorrow, amidst the rabble that inhabits this land, seeds of heresy and discontent towards me have begun to sprout. They imagine that through my humble efforts, I do not bring about the cleansing of their wretched souls, but deliver only pain and suffering. Oh, I guess we're going to the sister. I was really hoping we didn't do that with several Xenos in my fucking retinue. Shit. Well, well, well. Lads. Luke is gracious with his presence, Holy Man Durkus himself. You have business with him. They're pretty upsetty spaghetti at him. Understandable. He's kind of a piece of shit. Strange folk, especially ones who bear resemblance to you, can only be Millicentilla's agents. It seems the Inquisitor has strong reasons to doubt Durkus' loyalty and that of his patroness. A band of fighters, well equipped by local standards, approaches you. Each of them is marked with a dozen bleeding wounds, punctures, and bruises. A man with barbed wire around his neck addresses the leader of the beggars. Come to insult Brother Durkus again? Oh, now they're gonna fight each other, are they? They are. Upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, that's what they eat. He does throw us to the flux house. Oh. I want Durkus to be alive just because I want to interrogate him. Fuck. Feed him to the angry crowd. I want to, but the thing is, I want to be able to extract information out of him first. That's what's upsetting me right now. Otherwise, I'd just feed him to the fucking beggars. Like, I wouldn't care. He seems like a piece of shit. So annoyed by this. don't know. I'm annoyed. I feel like I've played the game up to a dead end. I feel like I fucked up along the way. Either because I did the ritual and now I don't have access to the crude, or because I didn't steal that one document from them, or I feel like I've fucking bullshitted my way into a corner. I feel like I fucked up. I might have to load. If I don't finish the crude stuff, I don't have Rahakti. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm loading this. I'm loading all the way. Wait, this is from yesterday. What the fuck? Oh no. No. I didn't save before I did the ritual? No. Oh, thank God. Oh! This was after the fight. Thank fuck. Okay, it's not the end of the world, whatever. Okay, nothing there. Probably nothing here, I'm guessing. Yep, nothing. Just gonna save here real quick. I'm gonna try to steal that piece of paper. I have a feeling I need it. Although 15% chance might take a while. My theory is that if I get that piece of paper and then I use it when I'm talking to the Baron, that he won't be able to weasel his way out of my accusations. If that turns out to not be true, then I'll give up on this idea. Well, but that piece of paper was a contract between them and the Fusiliers, not them and the Baron, though. It might not mean anything. It might not matter. I thought it was Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah, me too. Still not sure. Even with this piece of paper, I don't know what the paper could be for. I'm not sure. Is it here? No, the paper doesn't even show up here. It doesn't seem like the paper is important at all. I'll try to just walk out of here and go talk to the Baron and see if it affects that one conversation with him. But if it doesn't, then... Do I actually have the pact? Yeah. I don't think this piece of paper is going to matter, other than the fact that it's physical evidence as opposed to spoken evidence, which is what we had anyway, because he had already shown it to us. Find the lictor, have him eat brains until you get the info you need. I agree. I fucking agree. Yo, Mr. Potato Sack Man. I need to chat. No, nothing changed. Oh, you haven't played Original Sin? Seems like a game right up your alley. Well, I haven't played every game that's right up my alley, buddy. It's on a list. So there was no difference, other than the fact that I've now taken their paper away, which could actually lead to their clan being wiped out. So I'd rather if they keep their fucking paper that gives them legitimacy to go into, like, human lands, basically. Didn't mean nothing by it. Sorry, I replied in a way that probably sounded like I was angry. I wasn't angry. That was just me forgetting to be careful with my tone of voice. Fuck. What the hell am I supposed to do then? I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? Shut the fuck up, phone. What am I missing? And I keep getting more things for... for this fuckers, but I'm not interested in these fuckers. I'm not even remotely interested in these fuckers. I'm trying to figure out this one. But for some reason, I'm failing horribly. The Flesh Shaper killed him. I don't think he did. Where am I even getting this from? Flesh Shipper's orders, the clan feasted. Why don't we think the Flesh Shaper did it? Because it's always been clear to me that it was the War Shaper dude who is like really aggressive and confrontational with the agent, not the Flesh Shaper. The Flesh Shaper has nothing but nice things to say about the agent. And then we have that one piece of that one pict. Where's the pict? War Shaper, 87%. Shows a hooded individual secretly watching a Kroot carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. Kroot, War Shaper, 87%. It was the War Shaper that was being watched by him. Believes the agent was attempting to recover the clan's weakness. Like, he really disliked the agent. Led a scouting party into the swamp from which none returned except for him. Ranged weaponry. would make me doubly suspicious. Someone being nice in 40k would make me doubly suspicious. That is true. It's also possible, of course, that the Flesh Shaper just ordered the War Shaper to kill the guy, right? Because, yeah, the distinction's possibly even just not worth anything. Distinction might be completely pointless. The outcast crew absorbed the final emotions of the deceased, a sense of defeat and frustration. Could be anything. The shooter has to have been a Kroot. Before falling, the individual in the visions experienced surprise and regret, as if not expecting such an outcome. This is interesting. Hold up. So that means it might have been the Flesh Shaper. Because they were buddy-buddies, then yeah, a betrayal would be surprising. Maybe it was him, yeah. I can't tell. I appreciate the mystery and all that, but every single clue is just so inconclusive, and I'm just putting together incredibly inconclusive statements with other inconclusive statements and making very tenuous fucking connections. I just need everyone to understand that this is not how real investigations are done in real life. None of this shit would fly in court, is what I'm saying. This is all deeply fucking circumstantial and deeply tenuous connections. This is conspiracy theory fucking levels of guessing. That's what's like frustrating to me, is like, it's fine that this is like a temporary state of your investigation, but at some point you need some fucking concrete evidence, and so far we've gotten so little, and it's just bothering me a lot. I need actual evidence at some point. A confession, like anything. But every person I talk to is like immune to the fact that I'm part of the Inquisition. They're completely immune. They do not give a shit about the fact that I'm in the Inquisition. And I'm not even talking about the people who don't recognize the symbol. It's like, no, no, no. Even the people who do, none of them give a fuck. Like, every person in the game so far has... They do not have the fear of God in them, okay? They don't, or in this case, they do not have the fear of the God Emperor. Most certainly not the fear of the fucking Inquisition, apparently. This is the one place where... in the Imperium where people do not give a shit about the fact that you're part of the Inquisition. They're just not afraid of you. It's a little weird. I am not able to get, like, anything out of anyone. This is very frustrating. It's a miracle the Acolyte character is putting this much effort into the investigation in the first place. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's just very frustrating to me that I'm like, I feel like I'm as close to the truth now as I was, like, 50 little lines and square boxes ago. We need some scared out privilege here. We really do. Where's Henrix? Where's my boy Henrix? I need him here. I need him back. He was very helpful. I don't know. I feel like the theories that I had, you know, 3 streams and half of this shit ago are the same theories I have now, but like, I have just as much corroborating evidence as I do contradicting, and I don't feel any closer to being certain of the truth than I was, you know, 50 hours ago. I just don't. And that's annoying, because, like, okay, you know, that's not the point of this type of gameplay. To be fair, Henrix was borderline heretical himself. So is my character. So is every Inquisitor who's a radical. Even the Puritans kind of are. They just would never admit it. Lol. He let a traitor right into our palace. I'll never let him forget that. Yeah, same. Fucking same. Bullying him is fun in general. That is true. The real reason why because I actually, whatchamacallit, I actually romanced Henrix initially. When I first played Rogue Trader, I romanced Henrix. And I was having the fucking time of my life. But the reason I was having the time of my life was because I was romancing him through what's called the Devil path. Because you can romance him Devil or Closeness. Those are the names of the flags. Or the counters, I guess. And I was romancing him through the Devil path, which is the one where you keep picking the fucking dialogue options, where you're utterly unhinged. And very, very public and like very, very like spicy and shit at him in front of everyone. And it's just so fucking funny. It is very much bullying the fuck out of him until he loses his shit. But, you know, joke's on everyone else because apparently he's into it. You are 100% right, by the way. Iconoclast comes from Destroyer of Icons. I have explained this a million times. Iconoclast does not mean goody two shoes. It just means someone who does not give a fuck about the rules, basically, right? In the context of Warhammer 40k, it's just someone who does not follow the Imperial Creed, basically. But not in a I am pro-chaos way, more of a in a this is against the Geneva Convention and I would prefer to believe in human rights kind of way. That's why there's like a tremendous overlap with Iconoclasty and Goody Two Shoes. But it is an overlap. It's not like a one-to-one connection. It's a correlation. So, yeah. My character deciding to keep a fucking Xenos pet in her retinue is not her being heretical, because heretical is, in the context of Rogue Trader, was just pro-chaos. It's her being iconoclast. And it's not even necessarily because you're a good person. You might be keeping a Xenos pet in your fucking retinue because you're a Rogue Trader and you're doing it because you can. Because you're fucking whimsy like that. I don't fucking know. You could literally just, your entire reasoning can be because I can and I feel like it. Fuck you. And that would be completely in line with iconoclasty. With being an iconoclast, I guess. Anyway, what else can I possibly do to get information? What could I possibly do? Whimsy like that, we all know you are. I love the people. I love the people in my fucking comments, in my shorts and TikToks or whatever, who are like, yeah, you're what was it? Your Rogue Trader can feed thousands of people tomorrow, right? It's just a little heresy. That's a treat. I can't stop myself from thinking, that's a treat. Now, every time I think of, like, the horrible shit my Rogue Trader does, is it, you know, she's allowed. That's a treat. It's now my favorite fucking expression. I love it. Oh, bless those people who added that to my fucking vocabulary. That was me, Lamau. There you fucking go. Thank you. As a fucking treat, indeed. Okay, I think we do the Baron's quest first. Because I think the fanatics shit has very little to do with the agent investigation. Because there's 2 investigations that we're on right now. There's 2 parallel investigations. And I feel like the fanatics have very little to do with that one. But the Baron has a little bit to do with it. So I kind of want to go and do the Baron's thing. Wait, what? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? If I was a rogue trader, my pastime would include constantly buying every resource the Inquisition needed and dangling it in front of them. That's hilarious. When Marajai chose him on during Act 3, leaving him speechless, that was the moment when Xenos replaced poor Heinrichs in my party. Marajai had earned it. Oh, man. It is so funny, because, like, I looked at the Rogue Trader art and their trailers and all this other stuff, right? The first time I looked at it. No. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Marajai. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the character that I'm gonna romance. Like, I was pretty fucking sure. And then I got to the fucking game. And I was really sad. It's like, when do we meet Marajai? And I'm like well into chapter 1. We haven't met him. I'm like, I guess we'll meet him in chapter 2. And then I meet Henrix, and I'm like, oh, this is a pretty cool character. And then I see those dialogue options of, like, just constantly fucking bullying him. It's like the romance dialogue options that are basically you fucking bullying him. And I'm like, you know what? I'll do this for shits and giggles. I know Marajai will show up later, but, you know, until then, I'll do this. I was very positively surprised with how much I ended up getting attached to Henrix. And so by the time we got to chapter 3, I was like, damn, maybe Henrix is going to be my favorite character. Because at that point, your romance with him has moved on quite a fair bit. It has advanced quite a fair bit. And I'd had so many interactions with him that I was like actually really, really liking the character. I was like, fuck yeah, you know what? Maybe I will just romance Henrix. And then Marajai fucking comes in chapter 3 and I'm like, this is way better than I could have possibly imagined. Yeah, Henrix got fucking dropped so fast. So fast. Jesus Christ. I liked Marajai before seeing him in the game, but witnessing him shutting up Henrix was such a delight. Based. Nonetheless, I was positively surprised with Henrix as a character, and he still stands as my second favorite character. I do firmly agree that Argento and Marajai, given time, would become best frenemies. Oh, the sweet-voiced monkey is what he calls her. That's so cute. So cute. Henrix exhausted you? Oh, not me. I like them. They both enjoy burning, killing, etc. They only vary on who. So the times they agreed, the times where the game literally gave you the option of torturing a character, and then the 3 dialogue options are torture him yourself, let Henrix do it, or let Marajai do it, are just mwah, amazing. Fucking peak. First time I found one of your servo sentinels at the excavation site, and now you're obstructing my investigation. Do you really think Inquisitor Zerbi will continue to show his favor to the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus after this? Look at that. Somehow that changed their mind. There we go. Habzone's gateway. Oh, it was at the gate. That explains why I couldn't remember where it was. Wait, I'm lost. Where's the entrance? Ah, there. Like I said, the only companion I truly trusted besides Dadalard, of course, was Pascal. Pascal. I liked Pascal a lot, especially when he, like, loses his shit. Like, oh my god. Pascal's, moments of anger are hilarious. But, Lower Town. But, after seeing him in the ending, where he, like, no matter which ending I pick, Pascal will fucking murder someone. Oh, 1 second. Matt, if you're trying to donate through the YouTube chat, you're not going to be able to. That command, unfortunately, at the moment, only exists in my YouTube chat, in my Twitch chat. But give me a second. I will help you. I will do this for you. I will just, there we go. I will copy paste what that command should have done onto YouTube. 1 second. It's that, and then that. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! I'm clicking on everything except the thing I want to click. This is driving me a little insane. So that was the second half, and then the last part is this. There, that's the full message. That command is supposed to print, but I did not set up my commands on YouTube yet. I'm surprisingly liking Ulfar's character. Was not expecting Sea Marine to be likable. His dialogue was endearing. Yeah. Pascal's also very upfront about who he is and doesn't pretend. Bro tells off multiple people that could have killed him on the spot. I'd off Pascal, and then he did the thing. Boy got deleted from my heart instantly. Yeah, that is pretty much how that happened for me as well. It's like I really, really liked Pascal all the way until the end of the game, and then I got the ending slides, and then I also looked up what the other ending possible ending slides are and shit, and I realized that my man just murders at least 1 to 2 people in your retinue, no matter what ending you fucking pick for him and everyone else. Like, there's almost no possible combination of endings that you can do where he doesn't end up fucking murdering someone you give a shit about, and it's just so upsetting spaghetti. No, it wasn't this. That's not what I'm looking for. Is it this? No. I'm lost again. Here? Is it here? Bro's a lost cause? It kinda is, yeah. Praise be to the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Is all I have to say. Nope, that wasn't it. Where's the... I'm going to cry. Drainage. Main. Located near the Hab Zone's gateway. What? What? The fuck does that mean? The Hab Zone? It's a gateway. What is... No. You randomly killed your wife. Yeah, I know. I know. I feel that. I was pretty upset about that. What could possibly... I'm trying, okay? I'm trying not to lose my shit. I really am. I am so lost. I get so fucking lost in this map. God damn it, Tulark. I'm biased though. I've always loved the understanding between Big E and them. Super paraphrased. I'm the Omnissiah. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Glares. If you pretend I am, I'll let you rule your own worlds and basically let you break any rule you want. All hail the Omnissiah. I think it's a little more than that, but yeah. It is pretty funny. Okay, bro. No, not that one. Where's bro? Bro, you who sits on your throne of potatoes, where are you? Where's the potato king? The baron of the fucking tubercles. I don't know how you say it in English. Potato royalty, where are you? You know those like wonderful people who are like, games are so much better when you don't have like a bunch of visual helpers, like pointers to where the next point of the quest is, or you know, marks on your mini map. I want those people to know that I hate them. I just need them to know I hate them. Okay? Because then you end up with situations like this. The next point of the map, the next point of this quest is orientation point. Drainage main located near the Hab Zone's gateway. If anyone in chat can tell me where the fuck that is, I'll give you 5 non-existent points in a system of points that I just made up. I have no idea. I'm hoping he can tell me. Is this what the Adeptus Mechanicus was removed from the generator? That thing? What would I know about those piles of scrap? But it might be. It looks like what one of the servo skulls was carrying off when the generator cut out. I hope you know your way around these machines, Upper. However, the bloody thing needs to be connected to the generator at the drainage main above the gateway. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I will cry. Above the gate. The drainage main above the gateway. What? The what? The what? Your mother. He just repeated the words from the quest. I'm still just as fucking lost as I was 5 minutes ago. No, that's not it. That's the thing I'm not supposed to steal. Where? Where? Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna go on the fucking Discord. Please. God knows. Someone please tell me. Fuck. I can't find anything. Sparks in the dark. Maybe if I search for the name of the quest. Nope. No, of course no one's using the name of the quest. Okay. I found someone explaining where it is. I was right in my initial assumption. I just had no reason to believe that I was right. We're gonna go back to the lower town. Trade your boots with that NPC. Good reference. Good one. Good one, bro. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. Okay. So I have to go all the way back. Damn it, I'm lost again. Where's the... Okay, this is the entrance. Here. If I just go here, there's a line here, because I left it here. There's a rope. I know there is. So I left it there. Yep, there it is. And supposedly the thing I'm looking for is somewhere up here. Either to the left or to the right, but we'll find out. Okay, I guess it was to the left. Not what I meant. Is it this? It's a Fusilier. Yeah, you had that reaction every single time. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. Repair! Oh god. I'm totally gonna fuck this up. I think that was successful. Surprisingly enough. Requisition the Grey Knights. There will be no survivors, so you'll know you got the right guy. That's fair. Not gonna lie. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I am. Like, now that I've, you know, recruited everyone I give a fuck about, I'm tempted to just, you know, just murder everyone else. Not even a week in the Inquisition, you're already eyeing the fucking Exterminatus button. And the best part is, the reason I'm eyeing the Exterminatus button is just because I'm annoyed at my Inquisition board, like Red Strings board. That's literally it. That's all it took. It wasn't even that hard to get me fucking triggered. Oh, hilarious. Oh, yawn. Yawnsies. Certainly makes sense why they enjoy that button so much. If they have to put up with that stupid fucking UI, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Now, 1 second, I need to remind myself of something. If I recall correctly... no, not here, actually. Here. The information we ended up with... that fight. Where's the fight, though? That's a few flash. Recruit and the Baron's gang at the excavation site. They did fight at the excavation site. The Recruit and the Baron's men. There it is. On a serious note though, UI aside, and knowing what happens when you allow anything in 40k to fester, it sadly is the best solution most of the time. Well, when you're dealing with chaos, yes. Unfortunately, as much of an iconoclast as I may be, I did also make that one TikTok in which I very clearly state, this is the one time I agree with the Inquisition. And it's a TikTok about the Exterminatus that you can do in chapter 1. Is the one time I agree with them is, yeah, if the fucking world is gonna get overtaken by chaos, then blow that fucking thing up. For the love of God, just blow it up. Where's the Potato King? There you are. Mr. Batata. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Batata? That one doesn't count because it's Kalagos' world, not yours. Fair enough. Even better. Okay, he's very happy I helped him. Do you know where the workers went? No, no one knows. You hear their drill wherever you go in Mariporsum, but one day there was just nothing. I sent people out to find out what had happened. They just disappeared, dumped all their valuable gear, tools, weapons. Just when we started looking around, the freaks from the swamps arrived. It was like they'd been sent there on purpose. We didn't have a chance to even say a word to them before they were on us. I've got to say, my lot gave them bastards a good hiding. The Feiseline missing from the excavation site. Do you have it? Of course I have it. I couldn't leave it just standing there for anyone to grab. What if the things from the swamp had got to it first? Or worse, the flock? Or those scumbags from the ferals? No, better lock it up safe and sound. You want it, take it. I've got no use for Feiseline. Interesting. Did your gang loot the excavation site? Looting? Never. By the throne. I was saving our hides. Can't you see, Upper Hiver? First, someone from the Spires has a small army of assistants vanish without a trace in Mariporsum, and then they find footprints from those damned bog beasts everywhere. The owners of the excavation site wouldn't care who's at fault. They just burned us all. That's why I took precautions. I made it look like Urkamus's followers did it. Hid the traces of the beak-faced bastards. Had my people paint flock symbols all over the dig site, and I also drowned a few traders in the sea, disguising them as workers. 2 Groxes with 1 shot. I reckoned that no matter who came to investigate, they'd probably check out the site before just burning all of us indiscriminately, and that they'd spot at least one of the false trails I'd left. Who could have guessed they'd send someone with actual brains? I knew we'd get the blame for it, so I took steps to protect us. I caused some chaos, but the truth is that me and mine didn't touch any workers from the excavation. I value my life. If you ask me, it's all the flock's doing. Wouldn't surprise me if they'd really had confused the minds of those poor sods. Okay. You've already lied to me once. Why should I believe you? You don't believe me? Well, then maybe you'll believe on the flock. One of the flock. Runaways go in both directions. There is one lad. Couldn't stomach the beatings and the bands the flock love so much. He came to me, and in exchange for my help, he told me a whole lot of interesting things, like exactly how to frame Archimus, and how to get around the security traps at the excavation site. Funny kid, eh? Know things that only someone who set up the excavation could have known. He hides out in one of the huts on the cliffs. Comes out every few days, meets my people near the hawker's place, and takes supplies and gurch some. If you hurry, you might catch him there today. People are disappearing. Are you responsible? No. The only people I disappear are my own. If they overstep, if they still gurch some. If they get too cozy with the flock. I've got names and witnesses for all the people I've disappeared. And some of the disappearances happen very publicly as a warning to the rest. See those ones up there? Hanging from the ceiling? But the disappearances among the ordinary folk? I've had no hand in those. Tell me about the bog beasts. Nothing new. You've got your own. Yeah. Lone Eye speaks true. Those of my blood were taken by hunger and we lost our vigilance, but that is a fallen leaf now. You tell me the Xenos just accepted their defeat and didn't attack any more locals. The freaks didn't have much choice. My people nearly wiped them out. Yep. This is all in line with everything we already knew. They broke their word. The bastards violated the truce when they attacked my people at the excavation site. Do you believe in coincidences, Upper Hiver? I don't. A lot of good fighters have gone missing lately. I'm sure those creatures are hunting them down on purpose. No matter. I'll make them pay for it. Which noble are you brewing for? Altair. Okay, so this probably matters if I was playing this game for real. It's probably part of another... Not another chapter, but like the second half of the chapter, basically. Mm-hmm. I have no particular reason to kill him. As far as barons of his kind are concerned, he's not the worst. He really reminds me of my boy in Footfall. What was his name? What was the Footfall guy's name? I forgot his name. Vadaim, right? I think it was Vadaim or something like that. Was it Vlad? Yeah, Vladaim Tukara. Yeah, he reminds me a little bit of Vladaim. I actually quite liked Vladaim. I thought he was a really cool character, especially if you keep him alive all the way to the end and then he like reverts back from being a bureaucrat and into being the old pirate that he was. He's so fucking cool at that point. He's such a delight to talk to. With the Blood Pact as an example, I'm messed up. Are your baddies in a setting where the only one who can rule over a fully functional society is the god of blood and skulls? While the other genius is trying to impose Imperium order to pirates the planet. Cronus is a mess when you get there. I know. I liked him too. I loved him. I love Vladaim. I always keep Vladaim. Like, I do try to, like, influence him to be a certain way, but I prefer to keep him. He's delightful. Lower town, slums at the foot of the technical tower at the marketplace. Whatever that means, buddy. Okay, yeah, no, coming to the Baron was definitely the right thing to do. It got me so much more info and confirmed a bunch of info. It's your nifty discount from her. I like the other pirate lady in Footfall, the one out of the tavern that you find. Octavia or Octaviana or something. One out of the tavern that you find with some of her boys on the planet and have the option to let the three of them go. Oh, the other lady. Yeah, I liked her too. She was delightful. I like the lead from the small merchant group ship. I think they were called Scarf. I know who you're talking about. She was also fucking delightful. Goddamn, all those characters were fucking amazing. 100%. I love how I currently have two completely contradicting things here. And the game is like not at all even pointing it out. I have here that the War Shaper killed the agent, and I have here that the Flesh Shaper killed the agent. And the game is just like, yeah, no, he's fine. You can conclude both. All good. It's like, okay, buddy. Yeah. Shit. I should not have done the ritual though, because now I can't go and confirm this information or disconfirm it with the fucking... Ugh. Fuck. I should not have finished that. Wrong order. The game did warn me that the ritual would make it so that I couldn't come back there. Fuck. 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 Fuck, 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 fuck. No, wrong one. Fuck. Acolyte writing all those contradictory points in her notebook. I'm gonna try to see what happens if I try to talk to the recruits again, but I'm pretty sure they explicitly said I'm not fucking welcome there again. So they're probably gonna kick me out. If not, just straight up start attacking me. We might have to reload, which makes me annoyed. But this is what happens when I'm playing a game without a, you know, without a guide and with no information whatsoever on the internet, and it's just, yeah. Sometimes you're gonna make mistakes, and they're pretty fucking dumb, and then you have to reload fucking 4 hours ago. Yeah, the major ones are all gone. Unless they're in the middle or something. Oh no, he's here. You were not gonna talk to me, are you? Yeah, they don't speak to me anymore. Also, I think we got the bad ending, actually. I'm not entirely sure. I can't tell. I still can't tell. But yeah, it seems like they just don't speak to me, so... We did? I think so, from the way that the Flesh Shaper was talking. I was blinded instead of the path. I saw a dead end. With the coming of the Awakened One, everything has fallen into place. The Flesh Shaper was the one that had the good path that we wanted, which was for them to leave. But they're not leaving, and now he's saying he was blind, which implies that he feels like he was wrong before. I think we got the bad ending here. I think we need to load, unfortunately. But hey, at least when I redo all the shit I did over the past several hours, I will be redoing it considerably faster because I won't be spending several hours lost looking for things. So that's nice. But then, if we're gonna do this, you guys are gonna have to excuse me, but I'm gonna have to eat something because I have food here that is now cold at this point. And I am starving. Like, my stomach is literally roaring at me. So y'all, excuse me. If this is to go on, I must get some fucking food into my tummy. So what we need to do is leave. Now. And do the Baron stuff. I found a shovel. I'm so proud of you, Delark. I'm so fucking proud of you for your shovel finding skills. Back out of here. And we're not gonna do the ritual until much later. Until I'm absolutely certain that I figured out everything with the agent. I agree with Child of Atom 22. That is a devastating weapon of war. In the right hands, of course. Go. The Kriegsmen are truly terrifying. Holy shit. There we go. We now have all those conclusions that put Flesh Shaper as the most likely suspect. Now I want to be able to go back to the Flesh Shaper dude. Well, maybe not just yet. We should do the Baron's quest first, I think. And then go back to the Flesh Shaper dude. Fuck off. That's it. I'm good. I'm happy. Tum Tum, no longer angry. Blood isn't rich. I'm gonna waste it. Jesus fucking Christ. How based? Wait, I also have my dessert. I apologize for that noise. Back. And I'm back. What did I have? I just had a fucking burger. The past several days, my brain has been on one fucking frequency. Boga. Boga, boga, boga. All at once is boga. In a few days, it'll get tired of it, and it'll switch frequencies to something else, I'm sure. Anyway. Did I get the item I wanted? No. You know, they could easily add a creep component to this game. Every chat screen would simply be gas mask noises. That would be funny. Am I thinking? Thinking of something. Having the same food for days and then suddenly you can't even look at it. Ah, the cycle of life. Yep, pretty much. Really? Nothing. Nothing at all. Huh. How interesting. But I still haven't finished talking to the Baron, so... Nothing? Okay. Let's go finish the conversation with the Baron then. And then come back. Yes, I know, I know, I know. It was Lower Town. That was loud. Sweet Lord Jesus. Okay. Water. Up. There's a chance none of this is gonna matter, and I'm not gonna be able to ask the crude guy anything anyway, but we'll see. Which reminds me, I need to fucking heal these people. I'm sorry, I think that just failed. That is some XCOM fucking stats there. 85 or 80% chance of succeeding. Fails. Thank you, XCOM. Nope, that failed. Failing twice in a row with a 20% chance of failure is genuinely hilarious. As my favorite AI would say, that would be funny if it weren't so sad. There we go. Done. I don't need anyone else. So bad. Not gonna lie, I do love that now I have like my OBS activity feed shows me YouTube subscriptions. 2 hours ago, someone subscribed to me on YouTube whose name is Earl. That's it. That's his whole last name. Earl. I love it. Oh, my man's name's just Earl. That's fucking amazing. Wrong fucking way. He sounds like a cool dude. I know! I have so many questions for him immediately. Fucking brilliantly named. I'm in the wrong. Ah, there it is. Oh, there's the guy who's hanging. I was looking for him last time. I even get the fucking sounds of the flies. Great. Wonderful. Okay, Potato King, Senhor Batata. There he is. Batatinha. Sorry, that was a very Portuguese reference. When I was little, very little, there was a TV show. I remember very little of. In fact, my memories of that whole thing are just like, they feel kind of like a fever dream in my head, but it was like a clown, or I think two clowns, that were the hosts of the show, and it was for kids. And one of the clowns' name was Batatinha, which literally means little potato. So I was just, yeah, I just started calling him Batatinha, and then I realized where that was coming from in my mind. He is a fucking clown, but I didn't mean it like that. Okay. Let's go. Now, I really want to go back and see if we can get anything out of the crew. Hi, Eris. Hi, big girl. What's up? What is it? Oh, Hello. Yeah. Do you want something? You want pet pet? Pet 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 pet. She's getting pet pets. Eris. Why are you like this? She's being adorable. Have we laid down, Eris? Let me see if I can show you guys the kitty. There's the kitty. Kitty. It's an Eris stream. Kitty. Yeah. She's a streamer now. Eris. Eris. Yeah. Can you meow for the microphone? No, you only meow when you want my attention. And I'm already giving you attention, so you have no reason to meow. That is just the way it is. I think we're done here. My cat's name is Ziva and she's a snuggle bug. Aww. Such a lovely car. I agree. But I imagine you meant cat. Well, when she starts purring, she does kind of sound like a car engine. I'll give you that. Oh my god, that was such a big yawn. What a big yawn. That was a very big yawn. Yeah. Big yawn. Oh. Yeah, we stretch. We stretch. We stretch. We stretch. Meowtsubishi. Okay, that was funny. Are you a Meowtsubishi, Eris? Or do you drive one? Do you drive a Meowtsubishi? I'm sure she does. It's her favorite car. Yeah. Eris, you are a very long cat. Did you know that? Aw, I can feel the vibrations of the purr on my left hand. I can feel them. Oh, oh. Just want to check if there's literally anything else this thing can tell me. Yeah? What is it? You need something? No? Okay. Calling cats cars is my favorite meme. It's so silly. Well, there you go. He does have a very loud engine, so understandable. Purr. Okay, so I know you fought humans far from the roost at the excavation site. And so he is confirming it. He did. When the howl of the metal beast fell silent on the far shore, so when the tree stopped yelling, I guess, the outsider who dealt with my brother, so the agent, gave the vein a fine suggestion. Many strong soft skins of Lone Eye had arrived in that place. I sent... Oh, wait, no. The howl of the metal beast fell silent. He means when the excavation stopped yelling. I sent the kin band to hunt to claim their flesh. The kin band raged and at last showed Lone Eye our strength. A shame I was not with them that day. The agent told him to go. The agent? What? Oh, look at you. Oh. You little posies. The pact with Lone Eye allowed us to hunt soft skins beyond the town. Those who displeased him, but our vein craved more flesh. Even the outsider who dealt with Orntique understood this. He advised my brother that we should hunt Lone Eye's warriors, that their meat was the strongest. The Baron claims you broke the pact when you attacked his people. Lone Eye should swallow his rotten tongue. We did not approach his roost and only hunted on the outskirts. That was our pact. His warriors had stepped beyond their lands. That means they had become prey. Workers have gone missing from the excavation site. Are you saying you didn't kill them? Our hunters, not scavengers. We do not eat soft skins who dig in the mud. The hunters said there was no one except Lone Eye's warriors in the camp. They were enough for us. Okay. So that's the piece of information that I missed last time. So it was worth reloading, definitely. And we've pretty much already caught up anyway, so who fucking cares? I know the crew have been to the excavation site, far from the swamp and the roost. You fought humans there. Now you tell me that was because of the madness, too. No, the hunters went to take from Lone Eye what does not belong to him. They fought. If you want to know more, ask my brother. He commands the kin band. The water has risen, there is less land. More fighting. We survive, you must understand soft skin. Must I? Interesting. Anything new to say? No. Okay. That's fair. Then... I guess maybe if I go back to the Baron, he might have something. Well, that was interesting. We did get a lot of confirmations there. Sorry. Oh, I hit her snoot. I'm sorry. Why did you can exile you to the swamp? Back and forth, back and forth. Jesus. I think I might have to talk to Melissantilia though. We'll see. Hi, Batatinha. Little potato. Potato. Nothing else from him. It's a shame. Well, he did say he would... Oh, Eris. No, no, don't put your... You look so cute. Please get your head off of this keyboard. Eris. Eris, you're fucking with the game. No. Eris, it's really cute, but you're fucking with the game, honey. God damn it. Her head is on the spacebar and she's pressing it. That's a big stretch. Big stretch? Yeah. Big stretch. Eris, I need to control my characters. Please? This is how you have chosen to sleep. With your stomach up and your hands hanging. I will never understand you, Eris. That cannot possibly be a comfortable position. Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. I caught your tummy. She's gonna kill me. But I caught her tummy and it's worth it. It's worth it. Nice. I want to see if I can do anything with the Gurge some I literally just grabbed. It's either gonna be by talking to Baron or talking to that other addict dude that was over there. I also want to go talk to Millicentilia in a second. Oh, hi! Oh, sweet Lord Jesus, hi, Eris. Are you watching? Yeah? You watching the game? Yeah. Oh, are we tired? No! God, Lord Jesus, Eris, please. That is the keyboard. Oh, God. Right. She doesn't move too much. No, that wasn't it. Okay, so I can't get anything out of the Baron. Oh God. Okay, now you're just becoming one with my keyboard, Eris. Please. Please don't. Thank you. Excavation site. Let's see what Millicentilia has to say. Or perhaps even just the Ogren that's there. Maybe he has something. What the fuck? Eris, how did you open Microsoft 365? How the fuck? How did you open Microsoft 365 Copilot? Eris, how? What the fuck? Fucking cat. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. There we go. Chicken has, she's... Oh. I think she's gonna jump to her tree. She's looking at the tree very intently. It's hard to imagine what might have happened at the Feisling final. My mission has had enough complications already, and you finished faster than the agent I sent. Such zeal warrants a reward. The tracks leading out of the camp do not belong to the workers. The Baron dressed his people in worker uniforms and drowned them in the sea to throw suspicion off the Carver's gang. Considers his little gang of force the Inquisition to reckon with. Of course, I did not think for a second that he could be involved in the disappearance of my expedition. In the theft, absolutely. But that he would openly confront an armed unit? No. Yeah. Okay, well that was something, at least. Well... Okay. Now we're gonna make a little decision about Ogren. We're gonna make our decision now. First, I'm gonna try to bring Maul into the camp. Now let's see what happens. We'll see if what I gain from it is like worth it, basically. Because I didn't really want to have to do this. Poor little thing. Seeing him though. He should be here somewhere, right? We declared its evolution ended and cast it out from the roost. It could have lost its quills, but I interceded. Why did you defend the inedible? For a moment he falls silent. Not all that happened was the inedible's fault, but it broke the prohibition and earned its exile. You lied saying she drowned. I think she went mad just like your kin today, and you killed her. You meddle in matters that are not yours, Outvaka. We were in the swamp, hunting the soft skins of Lone Eye's pack. Kasha and Grok devoured much fine flesh, but as we returned to the roost with our kill, they suddenly turned on each other. I tried to separate them, but they were maddened. They did not hear. They attacked. I am strong, so I survived. I returned to the roost with the kill, alone. You didn't tell anyone. How did you come to more sportsman? It's not enough. Nothing new so far. Fuck with the metal hand, you gaze into the essence of our life. And looks at the chirurgeon in surprise and nods at her restrainedly. You consumed your own kin. Why'd you war against humans? Fought much more fiercely. My brother was forced to make a pact. Did I actually gain anything out of that? Seems like it. Nothing new. God damn it. In the end, it wasn't even particularly worth it. Well, I now think the most likely explanation is that it was the flesh shaper. Aha! I knew I had something still. Inserted a sticky. Made contact with one of the leaders of the mutants, Shaper Oeater. He speaks Gothic fluently, which means the clan has spent a lot of time with humans. Good, there's a chance for cooperation. OT spoke about the clan. The second leader, Croak, put a knife to my throat when I first arrived. Aggressive leader equals strong mercenaries? Damn Sequake lost contact with M. OT says the clan can't survive on fish alone. Something about bad strands. Genes. Strong opponents are needed for sustenance. OT fears an evolutionary dead end. The bands of ferals are not enough to feed the clan. I have an idea. After the incident with the workers, B's men are eyeing the resources left at the excavation site. I can't handle this alone. I'll send OT's hunters. Let the crude and bandits entertain each other. Risky, but necessary to buy time until contact with M is restored. I'll also get to see the updated recruit in action. Important. Position myself for observation. Conflict escalation. Dead on both sides. I observed the ritual of enemy consumption. A bloody, horrifying spectacle, after which the clan's hunters became uncontrollable. Precedent their attacking kin. Why? Did I make a mistake somewhere? Controllable Xenos will not make good mercenaries. I need to restore contact with them. I'll take supplies from the roost and halt observation until further instruction. I'll take supplies from the roost. Oh no. He tried to steal. That might not have gone well. Finally moved. We finally got something. God damn. Okay, now we have to go talk to everyone again. Because I was supposed to have unlocked that a long time ago. But I didn't realize you could interact with items now. That was a thing. This is kind of a big deal, actually. Did I miss out on anything else up until this point? Holy shit. Hope not. Well, now they want to level up. I don't want to fucking bother with that shit right now. They're gonna have to wait a little. Hi, Mole. Sorry, Mole. I'm not too sorry, though. I didn't particularly like you. Krog, on the other hand, delightful. Right. Can I speak to you, buddy? I still don't understand why this person's here and I can't speak to them. But they're named and they show up on the map as if they were relevant. Which is a little weird. I don't think she will have anything new, but let's talk to her real quick. Okay. Nothing there. Still nothing there. That's okay. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We've spoken to everyone here, I think. Well, I guess we can speak to Rockty as well in a second. There we go. Where is she? Hey, buddy. Want to chat? No. Okay. Fair enough. Might be worth checking on the Baron real quick again. Now that we've unlocked that thing that I should have unlocked a long ass fucking time ago. Oh, there's a cat behind me. Let's check. With him, and then I'm gonna go check with Millicentilla. I feel like she's gonna have something to say. Gotta run, enjoy the playtime. Okie dokie. Okay. I have nothing to say to this man. Other than him... Yeah, no, just Millicentilla. Excavation site. That was my brain loading. Loading wheel. That was my brain. Just now. Okay, there we go. Exactly. That is very accurate, yeah. That is a very accurate emoji. Okay. Hmm. Okay. My strongest feeling is that the Flesh Shaper is the one who killed them. don't like the way that some of these conclusions are phrased. I don't think they're very accurate. I think that's it. I think that's like the best I can really do with this. Wait, can I... A second. Okay, so that she does want me to make a report specifically. I have no idea if I got it right though. Doesn't seem like the game really acknowledges that. Do we? gonna save here. I'm gonna go for today. And we can continue tomorrow. Okay. I'll see you guys.